What's going on, everybody? I just restarted the stream. Hopefully fix something here because I wasn't broadcasting completely. For some reason. So we're back on now. I'm gonna try to win some of these. There we go. For some reason this stream wasn't attached to my personal Facebook page. I get a lot of viewers that way, so anyway, welcome back. My name is Lazis, or Mike, depending on how you know me. Welcome to another edition of my poker stream. Today's a very special day. Today we are participating in the PA Scoop. Whole bunch of tournaments. Whole bunch going on today. The reason we fold pocket twos there is we can't stand a raise behind. And pocket twos suck. Remember that. Anyway, I hope everybody's having an awesome Sunday. So far, the PA Scoop has been a little lackluster for me. If you've been following, I did have a decent win last Sunday of 800. However, since last Sunday, I've probably spent about almost that on tournament buy-ins. Been playing about maybe $150 worth of tournaments a day. You know, they got lots of championship tournaments every day, so I'm trying to participate in as many as I can. And it gets expensive. It gets expensive real quick. So I've been supplementing by playing the cash table, been supplementing a lot. But unfortunately, I've been on quite a down streak when it comes to these tournaments. It's getting bad beaten quite a lot. And that's just the way it is. Sometimes it will be that way. And there's nothing you can do about it. But the only thing you can do about it is press on. So we've been doing great at the cash table. We might play a little bit of cash later. But I'm really hoping for some run good here in the tournament. I mean, last Sunday we did good. We actually got third in one. So I'm hoping that we can make something happen. Alrighty, well, it takes a lot of patience, takes a lot of relaxation in order to win, so that's what we're doing. Completely relaxing, taking some deep breaths, trying to raise the oxygen level in my brain in an attempt to make better decisions. Nice. Facebook just cut me off or something. Technical error. What the hell? This is bullshit. There's no technical error. Okay, there we go. We're back. I don't know, it really messes with me. I feel like Facebook is like kicking me off, but then maybe it's not. I don't know. Somebody told me that Facebook is probably going to kick me off for playing these poker streams, but hey, if they do, then they do. Alright, so I got this book here that I'm looking through while I play. It's called Exploited Play Live Poker by Alex Fitzgerald. And it's a great book. Definitely recommend it to any aspiring poker players. Whoa! That's brutal. Sometimes you just ship off 6,000, I guess. Oh man, so tempting to call. No, I'm not gonna do it. Tough decision there, real tough. Made it look easy, but it was actually tough. My name is Lazy. Welcome to the stream. I'm currently reading Exploited Play and Live Poker by Alex Fitzgerald. We're going to go through here and I'm going to read some of the italic parts because there's a bunch of good stuff in this book and I'd like to share it and also remind myself. So let's see if I can't find anything good to read. Take a look over here. Probably something's gonna have to go here. People have been going all in and stuff. It's getting to the crazy time. List to them. This is a $10 one, so I'll probably keep it focused on here for now because it's probably got the most action. Let's see, what do we have here? Man, I really need something here. Stay alive in this scooper. Poker has so many biases, and one of them is calling large bets with a high card feels weird. And I think that's true. I think calling large bets with high cards just probably feels weird, which is why if you don't want your opponent to call with high cards, you should bet big. I mean, that's the way it is. We got a double gutter here, just down the pot. We're playing at a big 5 on the side. Got this going on. I'll let you know if I pick up a hand in any of these. I'm obviously going to switch to them. So here we got an ace queen. Looking at 15 big blinds. So I believe it's plus EV to push here. Go ahead and do that. We also got pocket jacks now over here in the big one, so raise that up. Can't really show you both at the same time, but we can switch back and forth a little. Pocket jacks taking it down. Ace queen still hanging out there. Ooh, cold. I gotta turn off this fan in here. Freezing. Oh, ace queen takes it down. Alright, we're back. We're doing okay. 58th out of 210 in the $30 big stacked. Yay, scoop. Hoping for a big payday today. That'd be nice. Go out and get myself a steak dinner. Looking forward, we have 39 minutes. We have 2 more tournaments starting, 2 more Sunday warm-ups, a Sunday storm. It's going to be coming up here soon. Then we got PA Scoop Second Chance Turbo. That's coming up at 9. Then we got Progressive Knockouts at 10 o'clock. Woo! We are busy tonight. This might be a 12-hour stream, I'll tell you what. Sitting with 17 big blinds in this table. Nuclear option. Drop the atom bomb. Boom. Atom bomb. Boom. Boom. Chip it. Alrighty, well that was nice. Nice little, you know, nice little win there. Going that, I figured that opponent, even if he had an ace, I mean, king queen suited, pretty strong, and I didn't really want to call. Get, like, you know, either sucked out on or, you know, have to end up folding because the flop comes bad. You know, let this one slide. What am I talking about? Of course we're going to let it slide. It's queen 4 suited. I am mistaken. I didn't realize that knockout kid up here had raised until the last minute. Alright, switching back to the $30. Still doing decent. We're in 66th place. Not in any position to be like, you know, worried about going out or anything like that. So that's nice. We'll try to keep our stack healthy in this. Emphasis on the word try because it's not easy. It's easier just to sit back and wait for big hands, but unfortunately you can't. In tournaments like this, you just can't do that. I mean, you can, but you probably won't ever win. Except maybe like one tournament a year, maybe you'll get like pocket kings like 5 times, pocket aces like 6 times. Then you'll win. But yeah, let's be honest. The average tournament, sometimes I don't even see pocket aces once the entire tournament. So we can't rely on good cards. You have to rely on good play. The only way you win tournaments. Alright, we're going to a flop up here in the big 5. We flop nothing. Our opponent probably flopped nothing as well. Pretty wide. I would go for the check raise here. However, he's got a lot of tips and he's probably kind of back out, so I'll just... But I know that he probably didn't have anything, and against a, regular player, I would say, I probably would. Can't always get run over either, Better to stand up for yourself than, get run over a bunch of times in a tournament. So, if I'm down to like 9 big blinds and I get king anything first to act, I'm all in, usually. I don't know, we'll just see what happens. I mean, it's all like kind of a group thing of intuition and basically just playing the opponents and the hands you get. So see if we can't put it all together and get up there, up in the money somewhere. Like I said, we're in these 3 right now, and then we got 2 more starting in 30 minutes. Looks like we have 2 more starting at like 8 o'clock, and then 2 more at 9 o'clock. So yeah, we're gonna have our hands full. I'm gonna be switching between all these tournaments, so excuse me. Right now we have 3. So we have the main, well, I'm considering the main today, for right now it's a $30 big stack. Then next we have the $10 big stack, and then right now we're in this big 5 right here. Let's see. It seems like there's a lot of action in the $10 ones. Blinds are getting pretty high. Pocket jacks, baby. Pocket jacks. Couple reasons why I pulled the trigger there. 1, flush draw. 2, lots of lower cards that maybe he'd call on. And 3, there was another reason. I forget why though. Oh, I mean, it was because the pot was so big too. That's why. The pot was large enough that I was happy to take it right there. Couple things factored into that all in. Okay, we got pocket 8s up here. Oh, we just walked in that one tournament, so that's nice. We got pocket 8s up here in the big 5. I feel like I should take these for a walk, but We're up against a small blind, so I feel like we're going to overbet here. Overbet by betting not over the pot, I guess, but really strong. Oh, that's real unfortunate. And he must have a 10, I guess. I'm trying to remember how I got myself into this spot now. Gonna have to let that one go. Damn. Oh well. Really didn't expect that out of him. I guess he was in the big blind, so he must have called my bet. So yeah, I was probably drawing pretty slim. If I was ahead, I wasn't ahead by much. So my all right, let's look through our book here. By the way, just in case anybody didn't know, I'm scanning through Exploitive Play and Live Poker by Alex Fitzgerald. Big fan of this book for various reasons. But it has a bunch of like sayings and stuff that are in italics throughout the book, so I like to go through and just kind of read them here or there. Okay, we had a little bit of a disconnection there. I thought we got kicked off, but we're back on. So sorry about that. My connection isn't the best. 9-6 isn't the best either. Eight four is not going to cut it. We just got moved tables. One, three. We're just getting dealt junk in these other two. Jack 9. I'm not playing. We got 27 big blinds. We're looking for some big hand now. Anyway, I'm going to focus us on the big five because I'm probably either losing or doubling up in this one very, very shortly. So, and I feel like our most likely candidate to double up from is going to be Bill Weimer. So, Bill, if you're out there, look it up, fam. My goal when I play poker is to increase my chip stack by the greatest percentage possible with the least amount of risk. And I think that's damn near on point. However, in tournaments, you can't really adhere to the least amount of risk part, because if you do, then you won't increase your stack quickly enough. We just folded pocket fives in the large one. I think it was a good fold. We folded it here. Unlucky raised afterwards. Thought about maybe going in for a raise with the pocket fives, but pocket fives are really weak, and as you can see, we would have whiffed. Running back here to the big five, we're getting junk. We got 2 3s, so we got to fold. This is an interesting one. The more money and people a country has, the more recreational players they can send your way. Keep that in mind when I start playing internationally, if ever. Nothing is more important as their age and where they are from. Huh. Whole bunch of junk. Yeah, every table. Alright, I think this is going to do it. I'm going to ship it in there and hope for the best. Maybe Bill will help us out. You out there, Bill? Nope. No buyers. Oh, we try to sell again? Yeah, let's sell it. Full price for this motherfucker. You're wondering why I'm looking up. This table is actually up and to the right. What? What do you want to do, Cheetah? Oh, no queen. Thank God the ace came before the queen did. Alrighty. Ace king's a winner, baby. Picking dinner. Alright, moving on. Oh. I'll see it. I'm gonna get raised out of it. Oh, damn, now he is the ace king. Oh well. I mean, I honestly did not think he was that good. Alright, we're back at the $10 scoop. $10 scoop, we did a min raise. We look like we got a loose call from the button. This guy's range is really wide. And these guys look like they're coming along. Probably should have raised more. But really hoping for a gravy flop. That's a nice flop. Don't mind that at all. $12,000. Don't really mind that king. I'm gonna ship it. Good job. I think we played that pretty much perfectly. I mean, we raised it up. We got a good value pre-flop. Flop came. We got some good value on the flop. And then when we knew that they were on a draw and, you know, it was time to make them pay full price, we bet full price and won. I don't think you could really have played that any better. Some people might have said value bet the turn and then go all in on the river, but I don't know. I prefer to go all in on the turn there. If people beat me on the river, I like them to pay all my chips to do it, usually. I'm not afraid to put them all in. Especially if I think my opponent is banking on a river card. Seriously, on the turn, if I have the slightest inclination that you're banking on the river card, I will put all my chips in. Like all of them. I don't care usually if the pot's, I mean, obviously if the pot has like no money in it, I'm not going to go all in. But if the pot has somewhat decent, and I know I'm ahead, you know, and you're an opponent that routinely chases draws, and I'm pretty sure you're on the draw, you check to me, all my chips are going in. Just the way it is. I don't care if I got a pair of threes. If I think you're going to draw, they're all in the middle. Because, you know, a draw is a draw and a main hand's a main hand, so I'd rather have the main hand any day of the week. Alrighty. I'm really gonna bail on this one. I'm gonna go back here and watch the Big Five for a little, and I'll be right back, y'all. Gotta take a small little break. Oh, I just realized my microphone was off. Anyway, so that pocket tens, probably the best move. You know, a decent spot. I'm not, you know, I'm not happy that I lost, but we got our money in with the best hand, and I'm happy about that. So, you know, Ace King is not an automatic win. He could have easily missed that flop. He should have missed that flop. And in a perfect world, he would have missed that flop. But what can you do but play pocket aces? Man, I knew that overbet though was like, oh my gosh, I have ace king. And I was like, oh my gosh, well I have pocket tens. Looks like I'm putting all my chips in. What are you gonna do? Oh, what do we got here? Not really much to decide on. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, man. That is just brutal. I'll tell you what, man. I've been dealing with this all week. If you look at my shark scope, it's nothing but going down, 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 down. And I'll tell you what, dude, it's because of beats like that. But hey, that's poker. I pay to play. What are you gonna do? Alright, I think I'm gonna take a little break after that one. That one hurt a little. Wow, man. That was really brutal. Can't believe he hit the spades. I didn't have the ace of spades, wasn't around, I guess. Well, made for an exciting stream though, wasn't it? Come and watch me lose with the best hand. I'll tell you right now, I'm used to it. And while some people go on tilt and change the way they play, do something different, can't do that. Just gotta persevere, carry on. I didn't do anything wrong that hand. Actually, I did everything right. Matter of fact. So, there's sweat off my back. But look at this. Picked up some pocket queens. Usually in this big five, there's somebody willing to gamble. Here we go. We got one guy. He doesn't have many chips. Oh, I got the wrong game up. Sorry. We got pocket queens. We just won with that. I'm a little shook up from losing with those aces, man. I tell you. That's for that's a $30 one too. Oh boy. Yeah, I know, right, Colby? I felt like it was. I mean, you know, well, it is going to come 30% of the time, 36% or 28%. I mean, so yeah, I figured, you know, flip a coin 3 times and probably going to lose. Pocket fives. Looks like this is it for the $30, man. I'm just not gonna help with it. Well, I don't know. Theoretically, I should give the guy first to act a lot of respect here. I guess we're on the side of caution. I'll give him respect, and we'll fold the pocket fives. I mean, I'm still in it, so you know. Man, I'll tell you what. Holy shit! I would have had like 250,000. I would have been in like not first, but I would have been like 10th place. Freaking brutal, man. Let's see what place Dunny's in. Dunny, he is in. Yeah, I would have been in like 30th place. Would have been perfect. Instead we're 192 out of 199. Hey, the good news is we're in a perfect spot to double up. We're in a spot where we can put our money in with the best hand, and somebody will almost have to call us with the worst hand. So we should use that to our advantage. Gotta go in with the best hand, right? Anyway, we got 2 Sunday warm-ups starting, or actually, I'm sorry, we got a Sunday warm-up and a Big Ten. I was going to play the $50 Sunday warm-up, but I'll tell you what, I have been running so bad in tournaments that unfortunately I have to curb myself a little bit. I have to, you know, trim some fat, if you will, and I can't play a $50 tournament. I mean, right now, throughout this championship, my tournament ROI is like shit. It really is. It really is shit. And I'm not really happy about it. I'll be honest. You know? I had that one win for 850, but all week, I'll tell you what, it's just been bad beat after bad beat. You know? Colby, I know you tell me all the time about the bad beats that you face. And I'm telling you, man, everybody faces them. Everybody goes through it. There's somebody out there playing this championship right now that's playing as many events as I am, and they're running like gold. They are hitting all their flops, they are hitting all their draws, and you know, they're sucking out when they end up with their money in while losing. It's just the way it is. It's called variance, and it's a real thing. And variance, it comes alive in live poker tournaments. I'm telling you. I want to say I know why, but I don't. But it does. I just know because I play cash table all the time, and I consistently make money at cash table. I can show you my stats, and you know the bad beats that I get or that I have been getting lately in the tournament, just don't happen there, as much. And I think that's partly because in the cash table, most of the players that I'm taking money from are really bad players, so they're putting their money in very substandardly, which makes it a lot easier to win. Because you have to remember that in these tournaments, players are putting their money in with the best possible hand that they can possibly muster. And what that does is it ends up people colliding with good hands. Like, you saw I had aces, pocket aces, but I wasn't up against, ace jack. I was up against ace king. And, unfortunately, ace king is a powerful hand, even up against pocket aces. And that's the way it is. I feel like because of the championship bringing in more stronger players, it has, because I'm up against better competition, it's also incorporated the cards to give me a stronger variance side because of the better players. And it looks like this is it, man. I'm just not putting up with it anymore. We're in with ace jack. We're heads up. Best hand. There it goes again. See what I mean? Tell you what, man. I don't know. I think PokerStars flipped the switch on me. Tell you what. I really, really do. Oh, that hand kind of sucked. So, 2 bad beats and we're out of the $30. And then, how did we lose in the other one? I'm trying to remember. I think there was a bad beat there, too. I totally forget. I'll have to review the footage. But, I'll tell you what, man. Poker's rough. And it has been brutal to me lately. I mean, the tournaments have. Cash game is freaking amazing. I mean, I can show you here. A quick look at cash graph. I can bring that up here. Change this window capture to the right screen. I think it'll come up. It might not, though. For some reason, it doesn't like to show this. Oh. Can't get it to show my stats screen. Something about the way the... Oh well, what are you gonna do? I'll go back here to the tournament. Anyway, so I do really good in the cash table. So, anytime I lose, I'm just like, oh well, make it back in the cash table, no big deal. But I'll tell you what, I am really getting sick of losing. So come on, PokerStars, quit doing me dirty. Anyway, I'll be right back, you guys. Thanks for joining me for this wild, wild ride. Check. Yep, I was on. Damn, no call there. Just hoping for a call. All right, let's get back into gear here. This guy's probably got the ace. Oh no, Jack High took it? Wow. No way. Jack 7 of spades. What the hell is he even on? So weird. Jack High's good. But pocket aces aren't. That's the way it goes. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back. We had a horrible first leg of our stream. Feel free to look back. I don't recommend it. But we had pocket aces. We were all in. And we lost. We lost to ace king. Pretty bad. Jack. I was gonna say, I mean, if he goes all in, I kind of have to call. This is the Big Ten right here. We're currently cruising along in the Big Five, which is here. I mean, here. Getting my scenes mixed up here, but oh well. It's tough to keep everything together and win, so concentrating on winning. But yeah, I mean, we've been doing good in the Big Five. I don't mind winning this one. But yeah, man, pocket aces. Ooh. Always an interesting hand. Always something interesting happening when you get that hand. Alrighty. There. Hell yeah, Tim. Thanks, brother. So far, it's been pretty brutal, but lots of poker left. We're just, we're only 20% of the way in, so lots of chances yet tonight. We just raised it up in the Big Five. Hoping for some run good. Yeah, red guy goes all in. Oh well. Man, if that was a green guy or a guy that I think is substandard and he was low on chips, I would have really called. Wow, look at this shit. Oh wait, you're rolling it, yeah. Pocket Kings versus Pocket Kings. Wow. He says you play that garbage. Alright, well, getting a little bored, so let's see if there's anything cool to read in this book. The dumbest poker player. Says. Sometimes I think that's me. Alright, we'll see a flop here. Let me switch the camera. We're gonna go see a flop. That's good for me. That's real good for me. I call. Chippy. Finally, a little luck in the air. I'll take it. Man, he almost had the full house. Shit. Good hand. Gotta be aggressive. Alright, anyway. The dumbest poker player, apparently. First sign of a terrible poker player is a guy who risks all of his chips because he's unsure about something. How many times have you heard this after a loss all in? I had tens. What was I supposed to do? I had ace king. What was I supposed to do? I had top pair, top kicker. What was I supposed to do? I had two pairs, set, whatever. What was I supposed to do? They are literally answering a question nobody's asking. How could you play like that? They hear the statement in their heads from everyone at the table because they are secretly worried they are not good enough. But more importantly, let's discuss what this statement really translates to. I had no idea what to do, so I risked all my money. I feel you. This is the dumbest thing you could ever do. So, don't do that. Could you imagine if you gave your kid $20,000 for his college graduation, told him to invest it, and then he came back to you saying, "Dad, I invested it all to Chuck E. Cheese coin." Why the hell would you do that? You roar. Oh, well, other cryptocurrencies have worked out. I wasn't sure what to do, so I just put the whole $20K in this one. Sounds like your child grew a taste for acid whilst away at the 4-year paid vacation university. However, this isn't so far removed from, oh well, other two pairs have made lots of money before. I don't know what to do, so I stuck all my money in. Show me a guy who can't fold a pair, and I'll show you a broke poker player. And actually, this is, oh yeah, this is from, I showed this before, this is from Exploited Play and Live Poker by Alex Fitzgerald. I also have this other book here that I'm reading. This is Winning Poker Tournaments One Hand at a Time by... Who's it by? Oh, it's by three guys. That's right. Eric Lynch, John Van Fleet, and John Turner. Pearl Jammer. Pretty good book. It goes through like a whole bunch of scenarios. I'm really bad at showing a book on the stream. Let's try that again. Here we go. There you go. You can see a little bit of it. Anyway, that's that book. It's called Winning Poker Tournaments One Hand at a Time, Volume 2. I was reading over this to try to see if I can't pick up on some ideology for some final table and some late game strategy. I feel like my late game strategy could really improve. My early game strategy, I think, is pretty much on point. I mean, early game strategy in a tournament is just like playing a cash game, and really, we just ripped it all in with an open ender, so hoping this works. It did. Woo! Can't believe we got called by fours there. That's just an incredible call. I mean, good call by him. He had the best hand, right? No. You look back at the equities. I was 51.1% when the money went in. So technically, even though he had a pair, I was winning. Fours, man. I can't believe he called with fours. Well, this is the big five, so I can kind of believe it. Plus, apparently I'm stupid. Times 7. So maybe that's why he did it. Who knows? I feel like some people do call me because of that. They're like, man, this guy's stupid. I'm gonna call him. What happened? Yeah, but sometimes I'm the guy waking up wondering what happened. Like with those pocket aces earlier, I'll tell you, man. Oh, brutal. Just like it happened 10 years ago. Still fresh in my mind. We're gonna get to see a flop with 8 deuce. Woohoo! I feel bluff opportunity here if I was brave enough. Alright, enough with the crap hands. Let's get something good in here. Now we're sitting 20th though. Double up was nice. Take a look at the lobby here this tournament. Well, this is actually a nice tournament. Sunday Storm. First place is over 2K. So we're going to keep this tournament close to heart tonight. We got a good start, so let's not fuck it up. Anyway, I appreciate everyone joining me. Thank you all for hanging out. Like, follow, subscribe. If you're enjoying the stream, share. I appreciate anybody help me share, help me build the community. I'm working on selecting a new date for a community live stream where I'm going to be giving away $40, possibly even $50. I've been thinking about raising it to, just because I like the sound of 50 better than 40. And in that tournament, I will give away $20 to first place and extra $20 to whoever busts me out. That tournament, yeah, that's true, Colby. The hand's over. Forget about it, right? I feel you. $20 goes to the winner. $20 goes to whoever busts me out, and it's $5 buy-in. I'm going to be posting the club information and a new time and date for that tournament very soon. yeah, I'm excited for that. But unfortunately, I did have it set for Monday at like 5 o'clock or something. But most of the people, most of my close friends could not make that. Um, we did get like 3 people that played, but you know, we want more people. So I'm thinking about going for a Friday option. Yeah, Friday or Saturday maybe. Exactly. Exactly, Colby. You couldn't have stated it better there, bro. Yeah, losing is a part of poker. And that is one of the biggest things that, you know, you have to remember. And it's not something that's easy for me all the time. When you carry that losing baggage with you, it can affect your game in the future, and you never want that. Alrighty, we picked up something. Let me try to find it for you. There we go. I'm only going to raise it up here somewhat stern. Not really trying to get bad beat. A little low on chips. So we want to try to shift this hand into our favor by betting somewhat large. Bad flop. No, I kind of like this flop for a strong bet. So we're going to go for it. There we go. The reason I like that flop for a strong bet is because it's a pretty wimpy flop. Low likelihood anybody hit anything. Pocket sevens here. We're definitely going to be raising. Looks like I'm going to make it a little 2.5 times the big blind. 13.55. That's what I'm going to go. I like that call. That call shows that maybe as an underpair or overcards. I'm hoping. I really hate that flop, but I'm feeling like Marine is pretty wide, so I'm thinking about a strong follow-up here. We also have the chips to do it, so I'm gonna go for the 65. I don't really like that call at all. I feel like we're probably definitely losing. This guy could be on a draw though. He's running low on chips, so I see why he's going. I mean, he must have us beat. There's little likelihood that we're going to get him to fold, so I feel like at this point in the hand, it's probably a good time to abandon. And well, it can be, Colby, it can be both, you know. You can be bad and you can be unlucky at the same time. Then you really lose. But you know, in your case, I think it's kind of a half and half kind of thing. I think some of it is you overplaying a little bit in some spots that I've seen. Unfortunately, I haven't really studied your game much, so I can't really comment too much. But I think I've seen you kind of overplay a little bit here or there. That being said, you know, you showed me all these bad beats that you get, so the only thing that can help you with bad beats is playing more, unfortunately. You know, you have to play more at a stake that you can handle, and you have to keep playing more. Anyway, I really recommend Jonathan Little. His YouTube channel and his live streams are incredibly informative. I started off learning from him. I supplemented with books and also my own kind of studying and tried to kind of create my own game a little bit. This is a pretty standard all-in. Pretty standard. Ooh, yeah, pocket fours. Probably a good fold for him. And the grind continues. Oh, wait for it. Wait for it. Guess what we just picked up? Cowboys. Hoping Gandalf wants to gamble. Min raise, huh? Went for a little bit larger 3-bet just because, you know, you can have a pretty strong hand, or you could be getting in there with some junk. I mean, pocket kings is not an automatic win by any means. We definitely don't want somebody in there with some shitty suited connectors or something, so it's possible that that's what he had. Maybe that's why he raised it small and then hold it. So, you know, I feel like our re-raise was a little bit stronger than standard, but I like that because we were out of position, and a couple other factors contributed to me betting extra hard in that hand. Looks like we're going to play some pocket threes. Holding that 10-6 of diamonds, pocket threes for a min raise all day. You know what? I mean, if you really want my opinion, you should stay away from 10 no limit. I'm telling you, dude, do not play 10 no limit. Just don't, because number one, you're wasting your time. Two, people play like idiots there. So over the long run, you're probably going to end up losing or breaking even. We're going to call to see if top 3 comes, I guess, for 60. I'd say at the minimum play the 30 no limit, you know, on PokerStars, because I'll tell you what, my win rate at the 30 no limit is absolutely striking. I'll tell you what, I mean, it must be 20 big blinds per 100, and I am not shitting you. And I could prove it too. I mean, literally, I'm printing 17 big blinds per 100 hands. I play 30 no limit. So if you calculate that, that's 30 cents times 17. That's like $5, $6. I'm making $5 every 100 hands I play at 30 no limit. Now, when I bring up 2, 3, 4 tables, I'm playing 100 hands every hour on average. 4 tables, that means I'm making 20 an hour. You know? Oh, we just made it in the money in the big 5. I wasn't even paying attention. We were in the bubble, so didn't really capture that money thing, which is cool. But our first cash of the day. All right, woo! Come on, final table. Here we come. All right, that gives me a boost. You know, when I saw that, I didn't realize we were in the money. So, but yeah, what I was saying, Kobe, stay away from the small stakes, man. You want to play where there's money that actually matters to people, and you can put people on, you know, put people to decisions. Because unfortunately, the bottom line is, when you're playing 10 no limit, I mean, what are you gonna put somebody to the test for $3? You know, holy shit, I'm all in $3. What are you gonna do? It's just stupid, man. You really even can't pressure your opponent. You know, in the 10 no limit. I mean, people are in there playing every hand just for fun. You know, I mean, don't get me wrong. If you wanted to play the 10 no limit, I would recommend a, you know, super tight strategy probably. But the unfortunate thing with a super tight strategy is you're not going to have a very high win rate, but you are going to have a win rate, and it's probably going to be higher at those limits than it is at 30 no limit if you play like a nit. Now, a lot of players play like a nit at 30 no limit. And I know they make money because they're always there. They don't make money off me, but they make money off other bad players that don't realize they're nits, and then, you know, raise with the raise queen and then get raised back and don't know what to do, so they play it. Next thing you know, oh, what does this guy have? Oh, he has pocket kings, pocket aces, etc. So, you know, those players kind of just wait in the wings and wait for bad players to just kind of like give them money. Alright, we went out on a limb here with this ace-3. I hope it doesn't come back to bite me. I feel like this guy can't really call here unless he wants to go all in. You notice that I can't raise there unless I'm willing to go all in. So it's pretty much an all in. It's like going all in, but not really. It's like going all in by telepathy. When you bet 1/3 of your stack, it's pretty much like going all in telepathically to your opponent. If you think about it. Because, I mean, who's going to bet 1/3 of their stack and then fold? I mean, hopefully nobody. If you're a good player. Well, looks like too cheap to fold, so here we go. Double gutter. Couple flush draw. It's a little bit more equity. I might go for a check raise here. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna go for the bet. Ah, pocket sixes. Damn. Good call. I knew you didn't have it. Damn. That call. All right. Good bet. Can't believe he called so quick, though. I knew he was. I had a feeling he was going to call. I probably should have refrained from bluffing the river, but well, I knew he didn't have much. Trying to take down this pot with nothing, but it didn't really work. But we picked up some more equity. I'm gonna go ahead and probably rip it all in here. Try to get him out of the river. Well, that worked. So, happy about that. Sixer. Sixer. I mean, we have to limp in. We're getting too many odds to not limp. Turn the music down a little bit. I feel like it's a little too loud. I'll make sure y'all can hear me good. Of course, we flop nothing. Moving on over here, we picked up the ace jack. I feel like we're just gonna call and see a flop. Best. Picked up a pair of sixes with our queen six over there. We do have position, and this is a great bluffing flop. Oh my gosh, and we just picked up trip sixes here. Well, what this guy's betting on, but I'm gonna pretend like I'm putting in a bluff. Try to get a little bit of value. Moving back to this hand. I'm really feeling like this is a bluff, but what are you gonna do? Can't be a non-believer all the time. Well, that was a nice pop for me. I'm sitting 17th out of 27 in the money for the big five. Oh, not too shabby. I'm gonna raise it up to 29.88. Ooh, that's scary. Guy's probably got a pretty wide range though. I figured a strong bet was in order there because, I mean, you know, you either have it or you don't. I really didn't think he smooth called pre-flop with pocket aces or anything like that. Figured it was probably like a, you know, unpaired hand. We went ahead and took that pot for ourselves. I'm gonna skip an A7 here. Just skip it. I'm gonna take a little small mini break. I'll be right back. All right, let's see a flop. Pre-flop. Nobody wants. Tempting to get in there and bluff it, but but we did it. I just decided by the river. I mean, if nobody was betting, you know, I'm the first one to go. So I actually had the most ability to bet that and to be slow playing that and to have that in my range. So yeah, he stole that. Only thing better than winning a pot is stealing a pot, I tell you what. I don't want this guy to really call. We're going to make it a little hefty. Nice. Keep the good times rolling. I like that hefty bet. We're going to bring it down just a little. Oh shit, I actually bet the wrong amount. I meant to bet 3-8 something. But maybe it's good that we did, because now we have to fold. So, whatever. Moving on. This guy's betting out of the small blind, so. Good bet out of the small blind. I was going to tell myself, I was like, this guy's better bet something big here. Otherwise, I'm going to take it. I'm going to bet something big. I knew he was going to bet something big if he had it, so, you know, he did. Probably pocket aces, I bet. Looking at an ace-5 here with about 16 big blinds. Not good enough. 8-6 suited. Unfortunately, we will not realize enough equity to play this here. Not a bad button hand. Appreciate the donation. This guy's probably gonna get sick of me, but I don't want him to get in cheap. Teddy. What you fiddling with, Teddy? Keep them coming. Don't do it again, Ted. Two, 1, 9. An unfortunate fold. Going with the overbet. Shit. Oh well. That was a nice pop for the big 5. Alright, well, we'll rebuying this one. Too bad I had a straight draw and a flush draw there. Too bad none of it hit. I mean, looking back, it was probably a little bit on the loose side for me to make that call, but, you know, you gotta gamble a little bit, and I wanted to see if the door opened for my ace-jack suited there, and it did. So, you know, I went ahead and he checked it then, and I thought that maybe, you know, he was trying to defend a pair on the flop. So I thought that maybe he would fold, you know, if he had like a junk pair. But he had a little bit more than a junk pair. So unfortunately, he had more than I thought he did, which sucked. And then, you know, we didn't hit our draw. But we gave ourselves the most chances to win that hand. I feel like, you know, I feel like it was, yeah, I don't know. What I'm saying, man, I've just been throwing buy-ins left and right, dude. I can't even tell if I'm on tilt or what. You know how many times I've lost like that pocket aces earlier? Not even funny. I don't know. I suppose maybe I could have waited for a better spot, but you know, we were starting to get low on chips. And I didn't think it was a horrible spot. I thought maybe in my ace or jack it's good too. Ace, jack, club, king. Ace, jack, king, or club I was thinking would be good. Almost on the river. I was thinking ace, jack, king, club, or him folding. So I went all in. Oh well. Well, somebody wants to see a flop. This guy seems to be a little loose around the edges, so I'm putting him on like some overcards, maybe some king queen action, maybe some ace king. I don't know. We'll just say he's got all that. Oh, baby, we are not going anywhere. We're going all in. Make your decision now, Rome. Do you want to gamble? Yeah. I don't mind going all in there because, I mean, think about it. There was like a flush draw. There was a straight draw. Of course, we had a piece of that, but now this guy's only got 10 big blinds, so I don't really think he limped in with something that he wants to play. And if that's the case, then I really doubt he's going to call all in here. And if he does, good for him. I mean, even if he knows I'm doing this, there's really nothing he can really do about it. That's the cool thing. Like, he might be like, oh, well, I know he doesn't have much, but his much is better than what I have, so that's the fool. I mean, if I was him, I would have called with like a king 10 suited and better. Maybe. Lots of poker left. Come on, we're almost at the final table here, this big five. This is where the fun's at. $5. Of course, I'm in the tournament that's only for $5. I don't know. One thing I've realized is, since I've been playing so many tournaments over this championship series, I've realized that my tournament game is just not quite as good as I thought it was. You know, I was running really, really good. And my tournament ROI was like 100%, but it's dropped down quite considerably now to like 40% because I've just been chucking buy-ins left and right. Man, I'm telling you, like $200 a day I've been spending on buy-ins. But every night after the tournaments, I play the cash table and I make back that $200 like every night. I've done it probably like 3 nights in a row now. So it kind of sucks. I feel like I'm just like pissing in the wind a little when it comes to these freaking tournaments, but I know most players are pretty tight here, so I really don't think they're gonna fuck around. Standard raise is probably good enough for me. We'll go 3-8-7-6. This is going to be a little aggressive, a little annoying. Hopefully just make everybody fold. hoping for that. We're sitting decent now at about 28 big blinds. Blinds are going up though here soon, so we'll want to keep that in mind. When blinds go up, we are going to only have 20 big blinds. That is still decent, but I really want to make this final table for you guys. Be nice. Maybe I can win my money back that I've lost in these other tournaments. I mean, the Big Five obviously isn't money, but it's still $200 for first place. It's no chump change. Alright, looks like we're taking a break, and I'm taking a look here. Yeah, we got the Big 20 starting in 4 minutes. That's a nice sized tournament. Then, looks like we got our second chance tournaments coming up 1 hour from now. That's going to be at 7. And then it looks like at 8 o'clock we got some progressive knockouts starting. Yeah. We still got quite a night ahead of us, so if you're hanging out, don't go nowhere. Thanks for hanging. Yo, what's going on? I'm back. Time to keep the party going. Don't mind my new chair. I'm in a different location. Studio has moved temporarily. Alright. So we got a new tournament, the Big 20, starting. I'm not going to bother bringing that one in just yet. Not going to bother bringing in the new one just yet. Alright, so here we got pocket 7s and the Big 10. Gonna raise it up on the button. Pretty standard. Too bad of a flop. I'll take it. Do anything there. Nah, I'm gonna skip it. Too much money just to call and fold. See? Good fold. Rarely am I disappointed with that fold. Tell you what. Alright, let's see if we can't find anything more interesting. 3. We're gonna fold there. We got an interesting hand here. Not there. Sorry. There either. Oh wait, something screwed up here. Hold on. Got a lot going on right now. Standard raise with the ace king. Keep switching the wrong damn thing. Oh. Gonna go for the re-steal here. Needed that. We got JJ Jones in the big blind with no money, so reason for us to play. Somebody's got to, whoever plays, they got to beat Jones. Like I said, whoever plays, got to beat Jones. Oh, because you're gonna beat him. Oh, no, just told you. I knew I was gonna beat him. Oh no, I did beat him actually. I would have made the flush on the river. Oh well. I could have won a monster there if I would just moved in with my 8-9. Just let 7 raise and then just 4-bet my 8-9 suited. Renting money right there. But yeah, right. Like, how do you know? There's no way to know. No, you can't do. Ace 2 suited. It's nice suited, but yeah, not really worth anything, to be honest. Just like this hand, not worth anything. If you're just joining me, I appreciate your viewership. We're doing pretty good in this big 5. Right now I'm showing you the big 10, but like I said, ace 2. I don't care if it's suited, this is not a good hand. E7 on the button. With the small blind sitting out. A7 suited there, and then I got A7 diamonds here. Of course, we're gonna fold our A7 diamonds there because the guy raised. I don't know what we're gonna do with these. Well, limping behind is no fun. I feel like raising is almost a little absorbent. However, fuck it, let's do it. Raise it up to 1,000, maybe they'll all fold. Alright, I'm back. Pretty hand, but I like my 50,000. I like my 50,000 better. 7-2, nope. 4, nope. Now we got Queen 2. Not really much we can do here. Pretty low on chips. Not really much we can do but fold, unfortunately. Kind of a tricky spot with Jack 6. This guy's raising early to act. I mean, he probably has a pretty good hand, so we're just gonna have to let it go. thinking about raising here, but I'm not so sure about Jones. He might be jumping in with something. Yeah, I want to raise him so bad, but I really just can't. We're just kind of like dodging bullets right now. Kind of push or fold strategy at the moment, and I don't know, ace 3 is kind of weak to raise with. Tempting. I think we can wait for something a little bit better though. Players seem like you know, they're pretty easy to get money out of, so don't want to miss our chance at a really good hand. But we're getting pretty low, so it's probably time to make a move somewhere. Almost on the final table bubble here. First act, so I figure maybe we'll go for the limp strategy. There we go. I'm gonna sit and think about it for a little bit and then go all in. Alright, that's enough. Oh well. Could have just raised it, but I really felt like the one guy was going to call. Guess I'm a one-trick pony, I don't know. All in is the only move. I mean, you figure good chance I'm gonna get called. Oh, I don't like that overcall, but I kind of do. He's got a lot of money, so it's probably substandard. I'm not very worried about aces or kings there. Hopefully 8 frequent folds would be nice. Oh no. You got the best. We take it. I like that. That was a nice hand. One of the nicer ones I've had tonight. Big pot brings us all the way up to 23rd. Alright, back to this other one. I'll tell you what, we're battling hard. I feel like I'm getting bullied here, but I just can't pick up a hand. I'm still sitting 8th too, which is like means like there's some players that are substantially lower stacked than me yet, which makes this tournament kind of weird. Meaning like everybody's really really hanging on. So maybe we loosen up a little. I don't know. Could prove disastrous. Yeah, I feel like we could probably wait, like maybe we can fold for one, maybe 2 more rounds if we don't pick up anything. But this table has gotten very volatile because, what is this, the big 5? Yeah. So, you know, these players are pretty substandard players. Only $5 buy-in. So, definitely expect some loose calls or some, you know, weird hands, which I've definitely been seeing because there's been like a lot of bet and raising and then folding. But unfortunately, if people are playing very loose and we're not getting hands, we just can't play. Just realized the chat's not coming up, but what made me realize it is somebody that spammed. So I'm not going to put it up now. Once that goes away, I'll go to put the chat back up there on the stream. I forgot that it was off. Man. You know, I might have to see what the push shove charts say. This does. We're definitely going to be in pushing territory here soon, so I want to make sure I push with a profitable hand, at least. Oh, big blinds. Not yet. I'm gonna make a plus EV push, you know, the best I can. So I don't know, ace 10. See what these players want to do. Oh, no, definitely not. Won't want no parts of that. Yep. I knew it. Jeez, I just can't catch a break. Especially with this wing sky beating down on me. I was thinking about maybe re-raising all in there, but he did that so hard. I mean, he was pretty much like priced in the call. So, can't do that, man. These players are just like bombarding. Everybody's going all in every hand, so it's like, I'm trying to not lose. Keeping an eye on my push fold charts, the big blinds, sure that I don't miss a push. Fortunately, we can't push queen 2. So there's not much we can do there. Checking back on us in the bigger tournament, we're doing decent. We're just folding a lot. But this is the one that really matters. I mean, we're just getting junk right when we need it. I mean, right when we don't need it. I don't want junk now. I want good hands now. It's when I need a hand. Most. Yeah, I'm talking any ace suited. Let's go. Such a bummer. 9 big blinds. Went up. So don't go nowhere because we are definitely going to be pushing this stack in shortly. King 5. Not the limper. Let's see, we're going to be under the gun with 9 big blinds. Jack 10 suited. It's about the worst we're pushing. Alright, well, take a look up here at the Big Ten. Pocket Kings, we're just going to go ahead and limp in there once. I'm hoping to get a raise for somebody. Oh, that's ugly. I was hoping somebody raised, but nobody did, so it is what it is. We're just gonna check it down. Fold it, yeah. Goodbye, Pocket Kings. Well, this is probably as good a spot as any. We're not going to go out and, you know, we might even have the best hand. So, good luck to us. Good luck to us. Thank you. Thank you, Luck. Lady Luck. Appreciate it. Knew we were going to need a little bit of luck there to win that one, but wow. Came out like pure. 7. Ace. Winner. Wish every hand worked that way. Alright, well that was a much needed boost to our stack here right before the final table. So we're going to keep dodging because obviously our hands are running pretty horrible. Now we want to realize the Winks, man, this guy has been raising. He's been getting really aggressive. So if I get anything decent, I might be time to push over the top of him if he raises. You know, if I get a king queen suited or something, I might push over the top. Of course, it would suck if he was watching this and he heard that. I don't think anybody's watching. Pocket 8s. Yeah, 5 plus. Yeah, let's do it. Appreciate everybody folding. Thank you. It's 2. Ooh. Ace 2. And a min raise. Gosh, come on. Thank you. I'm so glad that somebody went all in. On top of there. Yeah, let's do it. Come on, take him out. Take him out. Take him out. Take him out. Alright, we got one player's got to go. Maybe a couple players got to go. And then we're going to be at the final table. We're gonna hopefully get lucky. Remember, A7 worked for us before. Oh, shit. Ah, 6 would have been nice in that river. No, Big Ten. I think we're through with the Big Ten. Unfortunately, we just didn't get any hands. Man, the blinds went up really fast, and no, it's a turbo. So. Anywho, some tournaments you just go kaput. I mean, it's just the way it is. Well, you got to play a lot of them. Alright, where are we at? Come on, final table, here we come. Look at these guys, gamblers. Who limps in like that? The entire table limps in right before the final table? Hey, these guys are anxious. That means that, like, when I give a big hand, get ready to get paid. Lose. Yeah, and here just folding. We're also in a big 20 here. I'm gonna load that one in. Now since we lost our big 10, we have a big 20 to replace it. So, which is for even more money. So let's get it. King 10. King 10's King 10 offsuit, 13 under the gun. Yeah. Nah. This could be a little risky. Got ourselves out of that pickle. Alright, so we picked up a few chips. Not bad. Keeping ourselves floating 33rd out of 312. Going back here to our big 5. Man, I tell you what, our hands could not be worse. And it doesn't help that, like, every hand somebody's raising and I'm drawing. But that might be good because I guess we're going to sneak through to the final table here. Assuming somebody gets called, loses. Of course, that doesn't happen. Got like something in my eye. Oh man, big 5, big 5. Give me something. Alright, we're gonna go over here to the $20, whatever it is, store. And this guy's been betting hard. Got a bunch of tight players behind us. We're just gonna call, see it flop. I don't really mind the king too much. Don't really mind the king, so we're gonna rip it, I think. Here. I guess just a raise would probably be better. Yeah, there we go. I went for the raise. That way I could have folded if he would have went all in. But yeah, it was a good raise. I figured this guy's playing pretty loose. All right, here we go. If everybody folds to me, we're definitely ripping it here. Oh my gosh! Of course somebody goes all in. Jeez, I can't catch a freaking break. Tell you what, I hate getting squeezed out like this because my hands suck. I really do. Like seriously, nothing to work with. And that ace-3, I was thinking about maybe calling there, but it's brutal. These blinds are killing me. Of course, we're in 11th now. We're going out the door. Huh. I mean, yes, I bet you I get 7 deuce next hand. There we go. Somebody bit the dust. It's time for us to double up. Hold. Right. Brutal, man. This is absolutely brutal. Alright, finally. We're not folding. All in. Ha! Figures. See you later. Figures. What are you gonna do? I mean, I tried my absolute best there. I mean, I had like awful hands forever. Just when I finally get a hand, somebody gets a monster. I knew it was gonna happen that way. Well, we went out just before the final table. I don't know how much money we made in that stupid thing. Looks like for 10th place we got 15 bucks. So. Okay. I should have bluffed all in there with one of those hands, I guess. I don't know. Damn it. We're doing decent there, and then it just fell apart. There you go. Well, we're doing good in this one, and this one is really important. This one is like $2 grand for first, so gonna keep that going. We got the big 20. And let's see, the money starts at in this tournament. We're going to be in the money at 80th place. That's pretty cool. So, yeah, I feel like we're pretty close to the money. If I can get to 200,000, it's enough to get pretty far into the money. And then I feel like a final table stack is like 800,000 probably in this tournament. A long road to go. I'm going to take a little bit of a break. Hopefully we win a little bit on the break. I'll be back in a little. Thank you guys for joining me. I knew that ace was a bad card for me. I knew it. I just knew it. And sure enough, I knew if I would have bet there, he would have raised the shit out of me. He had the straight. I had a feeling. Stupid hand. Nice. We needed that after that stupid little loss. First hand of this $30 PA scoop. I'll get that. Hey, Dad. Maybe we'll win big. Oh, man. Wow. I really think I'll check that. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have. Kind of was worried I didn't want to get raised there, that's for sure. Well, that was unfortunate. The guy had a set. Really didn't expect that. Jeez. Wow. That's a big hand too. Yeah. Burns a little. Oh well. What are you gonna do? I mean, I wasn't folding. Ace or king on the river there would have been nice. I mean, obviously, if he would have smooth called, I would have hit 2 pair on the turn. I would have been all in anyway with ace king. So, yeah, that's just one of those hands. Just unfortunate I had to lose so much. Oh, we're definitely not checking here. Oh my gosh, wow. You gotta be kidding me. We have the same hand. Oh, wow. Kind of a stretch, but I guess we'll get in there since we're suited. Yeah. Man. Sucks I lost that ace king hand. Really didn't see that set coming at all. Well played. Guess I kind of played myself there. It's tough to slow play ace king on a board like that. I don't think I'm gonna let this go. Damn. Just too much to risk on pocket jacks. No reason to call there. I had a feeling she or he might have did that. Might do that. And I was prepared to fold, but man, I didn't think they were that strong, but I'm figuring an ace king or pocket aces probably. Probably pocket aces for sure. Well, we flopped a setup here. No action set. Good hand. Yes! And Jack for the win. Had to play it like it was pocket aces. Fuck pocket twos. Fuck it. Can't believe you called with twos. Wow. Good call. Can't believe that. I don't take that move back. Twos. There are twos. Oh well. Sometimes you have to bluff. We're in a good spot to double up. Brutal. Can't believe you called with twos there. Wow. I knew you didn't have much. That's why I raised. Maybe I should have called an old lady with pocket jacks there. way behind. Shit. Oh my god. You gotta be kidding. I'm telling you, man, the variance in tournament poker is horrible. As you can see, I've lost pocket aces like 3 times on stream. So, brutal. Fuck you, old lady. What is life? Try to push me around when I got sixes. What the hell are you doing? Oh boy, here we go again. Here we go again. Oh my gosh, he almost beat me. He literally almost did. Did you see that? Let's see, on the turn, he was still, on the turn, he was 27%. Kicked up to 27% because he picked up a flush draw and a straight draw on the turn. Yes. Fugly fungi. Oh, come on, man. They both struck that ace. What I get for checking? Every time. Every freaking time. I swear. So brutal. These tournaments are so brutal, man. Runner, runner, fucking club. Anything they need comes, trust me. Incredible. Just incredible. Thank God he didn't hit the flush. Flop the flush. Whew, man, it's been rough. Rough out here in these streets. Break's coming up in 2 minutes, and I'll tell you what, I am taking a break. I gotta get away from this computer for a little. And then I'll be back. So far, we've lost with pocket aces twice, pretty big. And lost with ace king, pretty big. Couple rough hands, man. Couple rough runouts. Alright, that's my cue to go on break, guys. Lots of crazy action to come back. Hopefully some really good wins and not some bad beats, because we've had enough bad beats for one night already. Let's hope for some run good when we get back. I'll see you all in about 5 minutes. Oh man, I'll tell you what, it's been rough. It's been really, really rough. But we just gotta keep trucking. See what we can do here. So I got some other tournaments brewing on the back burner. I'll bring them up when it's relevant. Once I build a little bit of a stack in them or whatever. Wow, that was nice. Did you see that? It was nice to come back and double up. Ship it over here. I knew that guy, what's his name? Oh, there we go. Just a little bit of a lag there. Pretty sure that guy, Dionysus is raising substandard. Got a wide range, so. All right. We're getting somewhere. Oh my gosh, I won it all with Ace King. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Wow. Can't believe I made that call. Wow. Puts me in 11th. Woo! That'll wake you up. Damn. Wow. Was an absolute monster. Wow, I can't believe that dude had ace, king, queen there. King, queen, ace, jack, and king, queen. Incredible. Huh? That was a tough call with Ace King, but I had a feeling they were a little sub. All right, we're making some progress there. In the Big 20, we were still stagnant, but we picked up some hands. Brings us up to 7th. I like it. Lots of big stuff going down in this one. Woo! Got me scared a little. Up against Grundle.